make a machine in the likeness of the human mind. With that commandment, new avenues of human potential were explored.
What's up, motherfuckers?
Mentats, Suk doctors.
Yo, what's
sword
good,
masters,
chat?
And the mystical Bene Gesserit sisterhood. But it was the navigators and their monopoly on space travel that set the conditions for the Imperium. But I am telling you of the universe you already know. Let me describe the one you do not. In this other universe, my mother, Lady Jessica, consort to Duke Leto Atreides, gave birth to a daughter, a girl they named Ariste. Because of her obedience to the Bene Gesserit, Lady Jessica is trained as a truth-sayer. Because of that training, Lady Jessica was able to detect Dr. Yue's deception. Because of the forewarning of his betrayal, House Atreides survived the Battle of Arrakeen. Because of their survival, the Emperor declared a full-scale war of assassins. Because of the war, the Sardaukar were deployed to ensure spice shipments continued without interruption. Because of the Sardaukar, the Fremen were eradicated. There was no Muad'Dib, no Lisan al-Gaib, no Kwisatz Haderach. I see a universe where I, Paul Atreides, was never born. All my visions lead to horror, except this one. This one leads to you.
Yo, that's actually a dope-ass, way, like, take on it to make it your own story. I like what they did there.
Dark and tangled truths of House Atreides.
Yo, what up, Benny?
What's
going on, buddy?
The convert.
Truth seeker, I am the convert. Once a high-ranking advisor to the Atreides regime, I have since escaped and live under the protection of our God Baron. I cannot divulge my name out of fear for my dear ones still trapped in House Atreides. I am not here to tell you what to
A little
think.
smoke session.
For your questions. Avoid questions. Questions that are keys you might use to unlock your own truth. Today's question: how did we get here? Why here? Why now? Why this chaos? Why this war of assassins? Why all of our lives disrupted and endangered by this conflict? Dear listener,
Cheers,
in
yo.
asking why, do not forget the how. How, pray tell, did the Atreides malefactors suddenly usurp another fiefdom? What manipulations
Ooh,
and
nice,
treachery
bro.
must they have performed in the Landstrad to acquire Arrakis?
That's what's up. Gonna get down on some MTG arena type shit. got me a case of beer and a handle of cheap bourbon. Nice, dude. Yeah, well, we make up for it over time, bro. You might have it hot, like, you know what I'm saying, for a little bit, but it doesn't matter if it's winter or summer here. It's hot as fuck all the time. Straight up. I've gotten to the point where most days I don't even bother turning on the AC just so that I'm so accustomed to being in the heat that I don't die when I go outside.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
All right. Oh, we need to go see if our shit sold. I really hope it did. Especially with how broke I left myself yesterday. Ow. You have no bandage. Yeah, the temperature here is just terrible all the time. I wear a long sleeve shirt to work. I have to wear like a shirt under my shirt, and then I wear a long sleeve shirt over that shirt. And then dark blue pants, like navy blue pants. So it's just, oh, I hate it. God damn it. Tell me I got one coil left. I got one coil left. Let's go. I think I left the juice in my van though. That sucks. Oh, dude. I'm wild, like, I will sweat like crazy, dude. Like, it doesn't even have to be hot, and I'll sweat like crazy. Oh no. Our spice isn't selling. What's spice going for today? The low price is 3,900. It's not even. Dead. The farm is dead, chat. Yep. What a ripoff. Man. All right. Someone isn't controlling the spice. Have to wear arc flash uniform because I work in factory maintenance with high voltage swamp ass. Oh yeah, I know a little bit about some high voltage, brother. I feel that.
Stay tuned as the drama unfolds.
Keep your ears glued to this channel, loyal listener, for live updates and thrilling commentary from the heart of gay crime and the annual Harkonnen Family Games, where the stakes are higher than ever as the man trap continues.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching. Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
The Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty. You are listening to frequency 152.6, the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Now witness as the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides are revealed
Sector
by
weather alert. A
the
large sandstorm is
convert.
approaching.
Greetings, Truth Seeker. I am the Convert, once a high-ranking advisor to the Atreides regime. I have since escaped and live under the protection of our good Baron. I cannot divulge my name out of fear for my dear ones, still trapped in House Atreides. I am not here to tell you what to think. I only offer you questions. The right questions. Questions that are keys you might use to unlock your own truth. Today's question. Have you ever heard of the Feast of Thyestes? And now, dear listener, a little lesson in mythology from Old Terra. House Atreides fancy themselves as scions of a line stretching all the way back to ancient Greece, to ancient mythology, specifically in the person of Atreus. Who was Atreus? In bygone myths, Atreus was the brother of Thyestes, two nobles exiled for murdering their half-brother. Later, when the two brothers feuded with each other, Atreus secretly butchered Thyestes' sons, saved their hands and heads, and cooked the remaining meat into a tasty dish.
Sector
served
weather
to
alert.
Thyestes.
A large sandstorm is
After
approaching.
Thyestes unknowingly and ravenously ate his own children, Atreus taunted him with the severed hands and heads. The questions compound, dear listener. Why aspire to such a vile mythological figure? Why are the chefs of Caladan considered some of the best in the universe, serving dishes that can be tasted nowhere else? Why are some of these recipes protected like state secrets? Is it true that Duglito's personal chefs have their vocal cords surgically removed to ensure silence? Does House Atreides host orgiastic cannibal feasts? If so, what are the logistics for keeping such a thing running smoothly and secretly? Can human flesh be prepared in such a way as to make it more addictive than the spice melange? Would such a thing ensure the collaboration of key members of the Landsraad? Dear listener, can you picture such a Thyestian feast in your head? Can you see the Red Duke hosting a secret meal with some of the most influential figures in the Empire? Can you see this grotesque cabal of decadents and gastronomes licking their lips in anticipation of the most victims they can neither raise nor buy? Can you hear their hungry moans as the reek of human gore smiles back at them? Follow these questions to their ultimate conclusion, dear listener, and you may just find your truth.
Oh, yeah. So the devs put out a statement about this game today. They're going to make changes to the deep desert. Now you're going to be able to farm tier 6 gear before you go into the PvP zone. That was weird. We couldn't zone in at our base. Strange.
Harko village offer pleasures beyond your wildest dreams. Treat yourself to the luxury of living like a true Harkonnen, because you deserve it.
And now, loyal subjects, it's time to explore the wonders of the universe. Up next, our magnificent galaxy, where we delve into the marvels of distant worlds and kill the creatures who inhabit them. Stay with us as we embark on a journey of discovery, awe, and carnage.
Greetings, my loyal listeners. I am, as ever, your host, Lord Havoc of the Obsidian Plain, and I bid you welcome to another episode of Our Magnificent Galaxy, the premier nature program of the Harkonnen Network. Today, we find ourselves on the harsh and unforgiving world of Salusa Secundus, known for its extreme temperatures, wild beasts, and difficult terrain. We have ventured here, hoping to observe the elusive Salusan tiger, a magnificent creature of myth and wonder. Our skilled Harkonnen trackers have already spent months on this planet, teeming with danger and raw, untamed beauty, following the faintest of trails to locate a rare specimen of this critically endangered animal. Let's explore this treacherous landscape and see if we can catch a glimpse of the Salusan tiger in its natural habitat. Listen closely, loyal subjects. The Salusan tiger, famed for its hypnotizing, kaleidoscopic eyes, is a master of stealth, blending seamlessly with its rugged surroundings. We must be very quiet to come close. There, movement just beyond that ridge.
Lord Havoc, sir, we've confirmed it. The last known Salusan tiger is close by.
Excellent work. Your skills have proven invaluable. Ensure the equipment is ready.
My lord, everything is prepared.
Ah, behold how the creature moves. Such power and grace. Truly a marvel of evolution, and very possibly the last of its kind. Note the muscular body, the striking stripes, and its 3 pairs of kaleidoscopic eyes, sharp and alert, ever watchful for prey. This is truly one of nature's most formidable creations. As you know, steadfast loyalists, the Salusan tiger is not merely a subject of study, but a prize to be claimed. This magnificent beast will now be subdued as a testament to Harkonnen dominance.
Excellent shot. The beast is down. Secure it before it awakens. The majesty of the Seleucid tiger, brought low by our superior skills. Its journey ends here, as we demonstrate our power over nature. Death by the lethal Zenobia injection is a slow, agonizing process necessary to assert our control and to deter any other creatures like this, if any indeed remain, from ever challenging our superiority again. The substance will spread through its veins, causing immense pain and complete paralysis, while perfectly retaining the creature's consciousness up until the very moment of death. A fitting end for such a fierce opponent. This, my devoted followers, is the true might of House Harkonnen. No creature, no matter how rare or powerful, can withstand our will. And now, for the final touch. This creature's marvelously iridescent eyes, extraordinarily rare and valuable, can be preserved as trophies if they are carefully extracted from a still living specimen. Oh, at last, the many-colored eyes of the Seleucid tiger, a reminder of Lord Havoc's, of Harkonnen's superiority and the power we wield. Remember this day, for it marks another victory in our relentless pursuit of dominance throughout our magnificent galaxy. Until next time, my loyal listeners, this is your host, Lord Havoc of the Obsidian Plain, signing off.
Stay tuned to the Harkonnen Network, where loyalty, strength, and victory are celebrated. Strength through loyalty.
Well, it seems that episode of our magnificent galaxy ran a bit longer than scheduled. I've always believed that punctuality is the soul of efficiency, but perhaps the wonders of our universe are worth the extra time, Now, let's get back on track with some inspiring music.
To the deadly labyrinth on Gady Prime, where the Man-Trap continues to test the mettle of our contestants. Let's join our hosts, Max Maxim Dubrov and Vera Kotila for the latest update.
Thank you and welcome back. I'm Maxim Dubrov, slave master of the labyrinth, and with me is renowned biologist Vera Kotila. Let's do a quick recap of the rules of the game, Vera.
The rules are... there are no rules.
Well, yes, that is almost true, Vera. Any means are indeed allowed as the contestants move through the labyrinth, facing traps, dangerous beasts, and each other. When only 2 contenders remain, the doors to the final room will automatically open, giving them access to the Conqueror's Seal, the release that ends the competition and affords the winner their freedom. But all that is for later, Vera, as we have an intense encounter unfolding right now.
Indeed, Maxim. Amado Delcin, the notorious pirate from Lankaville, has just crossed paths with Hollow Tom in the depths of the labyrinth.
This is going to be a fierce battle. Hollow Tom, with his immense strength, is a formidable opponent. But Amado's dual sabers are a force to be reckoned with.
Look at them go! Hollow Tom swings his massive cleaver, but Amado dodges effortlessly. He's incredibly fast.
And there it is! Amado's sabers flash in a deadly arc, slicing through Hollow Tom's defenses, and... oh! Look at all those guts spilling out of him!
Ha! He wasn't hollow after all!
A decisive victory for Amado Delcin. Now, let's talk about this impressive contestant. Amado's reputation as a pirate is legendary. He's known not only for his combat skills, but also for his charm and cunning.
Yes, Maxim. Rumors abound about his exploits. Some say he's plundered entire fleets single-handedly. Others whisper of his affairs with noblewomen across the Imperium. He's as much a heartbreaker as he is a killer.
Oh yes, there are tales of Amado boarding an Atreides frigate with nothing but his sabers and a grin, leaving no survivors. His name strikes fear into the hearts of his enemies and stirs admiration in his followers.
And his looks don't hurt either. Tall, dark, and dangerous. He's the complete package.
Indeed, Vera. But hold on. Something's happening in the labyrinth. Amado has encountered the twins Morani.
Out of the 2 siblings, the brother is still in fighting shape, whereas his sister appears to be grievously injured from her spectacular fall earlier.
Yes, Vera. She probably won't be too much good in the fight. Amado approaches cautiously, but his confidence is clear. He lunges at the uninjured twin, aiming to take him out swiftly.
Ha! Incredible! The supposedly injured twin springs to life, flipping through the air and landing behind Amado. It was all a ruse.
Oh, the twins Morani are known for their acrobatics and deception. This was a well-executed trap.
Unbelievable! The twins have used their agility and coordination to outmaneuver Amado. He's down!
Amado Delcin, the legendary pirate, has been bested by the cunning of the twins Morani. What an unexpected turn of events!
This competition never ceases to amaze. The twins have shown that wit and agility can overcome even the most formidable opponent.
As we continue to follow the twists and turns of the man trap, stay tuned. The excitement is far from over.
Keep your ears glued to the Harkonnen channel for live updates and thrilling commentary from the heart of Katie Prime. The stakes are higher than ever, and the fierce competition continues in the Man Trap. Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty.
You are listening to the Dune Network. We see all. And now your host, Darko Draganov.
Hello, Arrakis! Welcome to the broadcasting arm of the Dune Watch Network, where you are the Baron's eyes. House Harkonnen has 1,000,000 eyes. Remember, dangers from within are even more treacherous than dangers from without. It is your vigilant eyes and your truth-speaking mouths that keep us all safe. Let's dive right into whispers and rumors.
Whispers and rumors.
In an alarming trend, reports of meticulous arrangements of animal bones and body parts continue to grow. Witnesses too numerous to name here claim to find these gruesome displays on the outskirts of our settlements. While some brush off these disturbing sightings as unimportant, most of you, according to the tips and messages we've received, are not convinced. The prevailing theory is that these ritualistically placed animal parts are the sites of profane rites performed by the primitive Fremen. Perhaps the Fremen, who cannot compete with us physically or technologically, have resorted to cowardly tactics of desecrating our communities and corrupting our children. Stay vigilant and never suffer a Fremen to live. And now it's time for you, the loyal citizens of House Harkonnen, to speak your truth in a little segment we call Voice of the People.
Voice of the people.
An anonymous citizen writes, Dune Watch, I'm writing this anonymously for now. I need some advice. I suspect a good friend who works in the spice mining industry of skimming a small amount of spice. I have no confirmation of this, just a suspicion. Should I confront this person? Should I just wait and see? What should I do? Well, Anonymous, I'll give you the advice I would give any citizen. Contact the authorities or submit a report to us immediately. Do not wait. With Dune Watch, you may not be as anonymous as you think. Dune Watch. And that brings us to the Baron's most wanted.
Baron's most wanted.
No surprises for our listeners today. Our #1 most wanted remains Xantara, the self-styled lion of the desert. The Imperial bounty for Xantara currently rests at 1 million Solaris.
Oh, to make them
sweeten
feel
the
better
pot,
that he's
the
dead.
Baron and his infinite generosity will match the price for this low-life crysknife. Make it happen, people. It's time to honor our hero of the day.
Hero of the day.
Today's hero takes us all the way back to the home planet, Katie Prime. Citizen X, whose identity will remain a secret to protect them from political retaliation, uncovered a plot by the degenerate House Atreides to pollute Katie City's water supply with slow-acting toxins. Citizen X not only helped to expose this cowardly plot, but also the false flag intelligence operation that would blame this poisoning on the hardy industrial processes of House Harkonnen. Cheers to this patriot, and cheers to those vipers from Caladan. Citizen X will receive lavish rewards from the Baron himself. Citizen X, we salute you. That concludes this broadcast of the Dune Watch Network. Remember, if you see something, submit a report. If you notice your neighbor has not submitted a report recently, ask yourself, what are they hiding? If you have not submitted a report recently, I ask you, what are you hiding? The thousand eyes of the Baron are watching. Stay vigilant, Arrakis.
Dune Watch.
Dune Watch.
Welcome. Would you like to depart? How much Solaris would...
Can't get enough of me, can you?
Hello again.
Ah, you're back.
I'm certain I've seen you before.
What the fuck? Cheers, motherfuckers. What up, James?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching. Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
What's up, motherfucker? Yeah. We still farming. That motherfucker trying to chase us. We don't give a fuck. Hart gonna get on and be like, what the fuck? There's a lot of stone. Dump this off here. Get that crafting. Got 6750 now. We'll go farm some at the base, which we'll be able to get a lot more. When we get over there, I'll turn on the music too. It automatically shuts off when I teleport, so I figured I might as well just wait since I'm doing quite a bit of teleporting right now. Don't need everybody to have. This is like personal base, so. Under aluminum ingot. Got a lot of fucking farming we need to do. I never did give your boy that blanket.
Ever wonder what it's like out there beyond the safety of the city? Where the sand shifts and ancient secrets hide beneath the dunes? Well, let me tell you, there's more out there than spice and sand. The Wastelander Chronicles takes us into the life of a scrappy young scavenger girl and her family as they brave war-torn battlefields, hunting salvage and other buried secrets. Stay tuned, because this is one tale you don't want to miss. It's the Wastelander Chronicle, brought to you by O'Gary's Imports. O'Gary's Imports. If you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, we'll get it. Join us now as we journey to the blistering sands of Arrakis, where we follow the adventures of the O'Gary clan, a pioneering family of salvage experts, as they scour war-torn battlefields and crash sites to discover their next great haul.
Hey there, everyone! Welcome back to the Wastelander Chronicles. I'm your Badlands Scout, Sally O'Gary, and I've got a crazy story for you. It all started when my dad announced a surprise salvage mission. It was just after sunset. Dad had spent all day, as always, minding our storefront and listening to the space traffic controllers going about their business on the community. I always tease Dad and ask how it is he can listen to those encrypted channels, and he just shushes me and tells me to clean my guns. But this was the day Dad's patience and extra-legal community receiver paid off. He overheard a distress call from the Leopoldus, a light freighter carrying machine parts out of Bella Tadus. Now, you might be thinking, Sally, what's so darn exciting about machine parts? But in the salvage game, we learned that a ship listing machine parts on its cargo manifest could be carrying anything from precision lasgun barrels to cybernetic eyeballs, so it's worth the trip. Of course, Dad's not the best with his numbers, so it was up to Mom to triangulate the coordinates and plot our course to the crash site in the Minor Erg. As always, when we piled into Clovis, our vintage 58 Tome Landmaster, Mom reminded us of the grim dangers waiting for us in the desert. Bandits, slavers, cultists, and of course, the old man of the desert himself, the Great Sandworm. When we finally arrived at the sector our coordinates were within, we hid Clovis under a tarp and moved in on foot. As always, it was up to me and my little brother Coda to scout ahead and look for danger. Now, you might be thinking, Sally, that seems like a grown-up job. Why would you and your cute little brother be sent ahead to scout? The truth is, we rely on that cuteness to lull our enemies into a false sense of security. Then, we kill them real good. Coda can separate a man from his jewels in less than 2 seconds. I've seen him do it. But after a whole lot of dust and nothing, we finally came up upon the coordinates marked on our map. And what do you know? The crash ship was nowhere to be seen. Of course, Mom and Dad immediately set to arguing about it while the rest of us fanned out.
You're an idiot, Finn O'Gary. Don't you dare blame my calculations on this fiasco. I should have listened to my mother and entered the sisterhood. At least then, I'd be married off to a man of consequence.
You wouldn't be married to anything but a mop and bucket. Instead of kids, you'd have hallways to clean. And you know those witches got a lot of hallways.
What do you know about the Bene Gesserit? You don't even know how to add.
I know one thing I'd like to subtract.
Hey, Mom and Dad? Look what Phaedra and Bree just found.
While my parents were bickering, my big sisters, Phaedra and Bree, had uncovered a hatch in the ground, beneath layers of sand and scree. It took some cutting, some prying, and a whole lot of cussing, but my dad finally got the hatch to open to reveal a ladder going down. Dad led the way. his glow cutting through the darkness as we descended for what seemed like an eternity. The smooth ladder shaft was marked with ancient warning signs in a language that Phaedra said was Proto-Galactic? Whatever that means. Dad said it meant that the place at the bottom of the ladder was a part of the old empire. Finn Jr. said they were around a really, really long time ago and sent their scientists all over the universe to very cool stuff. Dad said finding their old stuff is our family pastime.
The fate of the O'Gary clan has always been tied to remnants of the old empire, whether it was back on Hagel or right here on Arrakis. Look at how we're drawn to one of their facilities without even knowing it was here.
When we finally got to the bottom of the ladder, we found ourselves in a small antechamber. That's when Mom noticed a series of small, almost invisible switches along the wall. With a little bit of trial and error, we activated the mechanism. A screen flickered away, displaying a map of the facility. Dad examined the map and explained that we were in an auxiliary substation built to support nearby old Empire eco-labs with technical matters. This was very exciting for Dad because it meant that there were even more testing stations out there just waiting for us to find them. But for now, we had this substation before us. Mom figured out where we were on the map. It seemed we had entered through an emergency escape tunnel, but when we tried the door leading back to the main area, it wouldn't open no matter what we tried. Dad began to despair, but Mom kept her head and found us another route back into the complex through a twisty utility duct. But there was a catch. The utility duct was incredibly narrow, too small for any grown-ups to get through. This was my moment to shine. With a quick pep talk from my mom and a promise to be careful, I wriggled into the tight space, inching my way forward. The walls closed in around me, but in true O'Gary speed. About 30 meters in, I felt a tug on the safety rope tied around my waist. It had reached its limit. I couldn't go any further unless I disconnected it.
Sally, you're at the end of the rope. You want to come back, hun?
I can't turn around here. It's too tight. I'll have to disconnect and keep going.
Are you sure, Sally? That's an awful risk. We won't be able to help if anything goes wrong.
You didn't raise me to be a coward. What does that always say that Owen O'Gary is for?
Is it obnoxious? I thought it was obstinate.
No, you sillies. It's audacious. I'll be fine. Just keep a lookout for trouble. I unhooked the safety rope and kept pushing forward, fingers crossed that the passage will lead somewhere. The angle of the duct meant there's no turning back. If it was a dead end, I was surely a goner. But hey, what's an adventure without a little risk? I think I can see something up ahead. It's an access hatch. Here's hoping I can open it from inside. I made it! The access hatch opened onto a huge chamber, lit by a soft, eerie glow. It was a real treasure trove of ancient technology, preserved perfectly through the ages. I had found the mother lode. After marveling at my discovery for a spell, I managed to backtrack to the escape tunnel where my family was waiting. Now I understood why we were never able to open that door.
Yo, the Atreides are psychopaths if that's their radio.
And then there's Kanto, moving through the labyrinth. He's truly a force to be reckoned with.
Indeed, Maxim. But now, something unexpected is happening. Look, up from the chasm, someone is climbing.
Unbelievable! It's Kaylan Sheev. She must have survived the fall and fought her way back up. What incredible determination!
She's badly injured, but she's not giving up. She's coming up behind the friendly, who's balancing on those narrow pillars to cross the chasm.
She's attacking.
In the bleak hills of the Simpo uplands, a barren and windswept place, devoid of any life. Devoid, but for the crew of smugglers carefully negotiating the rad-blasted hellscape.
The locals say these hills are haunted.
What locals? There are no locals. Not anymore.
That half-blind fortune teller in Arson said these hills were wild with evil spirits.
She called them Jinn.
The bigger question is, how the hell a half-blind fortune teller in Arson knew to talk about these hills at all? Did we not agree to keep quiet about coming here? Simple was a restricted sector. Our cue on sight if we find you.
I didn't say we were coming. I asked if it was haunted. Chingo and Max were saying it was.
And I don't want any part of any ghosts or jinns or whatever.
So, what did your half-blind fortune teller say?
He told us an old grabbing tale about the jinn. Angry spirits, born when someone dies suddenly and violently, without knowing the how or why of it. Sorry, Stisk. Val said you had people in Simpo.
Contact. Get ready. Around the next bend on my mark. Go!
What up, mister? Cheers, bro. Hell yeah. Oof. I swore I was gonna clear that. Did not. Hope you had a good day today, Mr. What up, motherfucker? Oh, you know, just grinding. How you doing, babe? Oh, hell yeah. Wait till you see how much stone you got to build with. I saw you were gonna need a...
I came back here last night and made 5,000 and went through it. So, what do you think so far? I mean, basically just...
It looks really nice.
Footprint to see
oh, yeah.
what the fuck we're working with. So, what I'm thinking is each branch like that will make basically what we've got now. So a shielded area, basically a garage. So no matter which way you come from, you can pull the garage protected, and then link it all into like the middle building spire that.
Fuck yeah. Oh hell yeah. Hey, shit. You in charge, pimpin'. I'm just gonna keep grinding for you, motherfucker. Hell yeah. I just... Oh, I set up the buggy there with a T4 mining laser because I just had an extra one, so now we can mine there. There's a lot of basalt all around there. I made that thing make like 19 orders of it, so I don't even know how much is over there. Last I checked it was like 6,000 some, but it's probably much more than that by now. I've done like 2 assault thornicopters full of the shit, just taking it over there. Yeah, basically I figured I saw how much you had done and I was like, well, I know he's gonna need a lot more stone. Let me get on that. Getting a little aluminum while I'm at it because I only had 1 aluminum bar in my storage. One duraluminum. That's it. Yeah, I was completely out of everything. But to be fair, I've been pooling all my shit to put stuff over there. Like I build a buggy. I built a lot of shit to take over there. Like 3 Fremen death stills. There's a lot of shit. I made Mick a ornithopter yesterday, which that was just a lot of aluminum, but yeah, I figured that motherfucker's been struggling, got eaten by the worm like 2 or 3 times, had to start over and shit. And he was like asking about if I had like some of the parts to make it, and I was just like, you know what, I'm gonna just make it all for you and bring it to you. I told him just come to my base and I'll give it to you. And then I forgot that he lived far as fuck, and I was like, never mind, I forgot how far you live. I'm gonna bring it to you.
Oh, and just so you know, you can buy all the Atreides shit. It's just gonna be double price.
Yeah.
You defect.
And do you see how shitty the oh well, I'm not defecting. You can only defect 1 time.
Right, but that's yeah.
I think if I defected, it would kick me out of the guild.
Yeah, I would.
Yeah. But okay, so once we get like super abundant cash, that's when we just buy the Atreides nuts shit. But yeah, I will say the spice price is fucked. It's dropping like crazy, bro. If you set your spice at the same price as I set mine last night, you didn't sell it. I hope you undercut me, cause yeah. God damn it. Well, I fucked us both, because today it's 3,800. Yeah. Bro, it's so bad, dude. It might go back up a little bit, but I don't know. But actually, it could go back up, because simply, did you see they're updating the desert? So in the deep desert, they're gonna make it so you can farm tier 6 materials in PvE areas. Now it'll just be PvP for the extremely high spice areas, and the high value shipwrecks that have like really good blueprints and shit. But they're gonna make it so that if you're a PvE player, you can get everything done too. But they do say that, like they did say, like they made it a point to say that if you're going for tier 6 materials, those are meant for guilds, and you won't be able to farm it solo unless you've got like nothing but time. So, I mean, to be fair, that's I've been trying to get us to play more as a guild, because I knew that was coming anyway. You look at the tier 6 materials and they're like, they take insane amounts of stuff. And it's like amounts of stuff that we gotta go to either the deep desert or, you know, and have like defense for you, or like, you know what I mean? It's gonna take multiple people a while to get shit. Well, that's exciting. We got a Coriolis storm coming in like an hour. So Yeah, it's definitely.
Oh, this motherfucker needs to get his shit out of
Who's that? Oh. You'll have the ability
All yours
to.
are taken, right?
Yeah, I have 3 bases right now. Sounds good. That's I like that.
Or one of the other, whoever ends up running with this.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably a good idea. Honestly, I might get somebody else to place a land claim at the radioactive base at some point, like Cinca or someone.
Yeah, that sounds good.
I think that would be a good idea since I got the guild base and a personal base. I think it'd be good to have someone else have the radiation spot. And I've still, like, we got a buggy there already. It's already set up. We just need someone to use one of their land claims for it. Cinca, Crumpet, either way.
Next time you go down there, give Cinca permissions on your buggy.
Okay.
I went down there last night.
Yeah, I've honestly not been down there much.
And on these wrecks, the small door, like, I guess if you're looking at it would be the right side. The smallest door is the one that always has the blueprint.
Oh, there's multiple doors that you can go into?
There's 3 doors on these wrecks.
Oh, that's funny. I've only been hitting one door. I only knew that there was like the tiny little hatch.
Okay, there's the tiny little hatch, then you go to the other side. There is a tiny little hatch, but it's not that. It's about halfway up. It's a panel with a green light. And then the same on top, there's a panel on the underbelly, which would be the top.
Okay.
With the green light.
Damn, okay. So there's a lot more shit in those wrecks than I've been getting. Vehicle inventory full. You know, it feels like that, but once we get a couple advanced Fremen death stills at this new base, it's not even gonna.
I filled up too. I think the culture job.
Yeah. Oh no, it's good for that, but like one body you could fill 5 of those things. Yeah, it'll be good for someone who is on the come up, bro. That's how I feel about it. You said someone already took my side, so like, yeah, it'll get taken instantly. I bet I still have no water here. I do have 2 advanced Fremen death stills though that are running, so 100k water every 50 minutes. Not bad. Oh, they got 40%. So I actually can't even convert that materials. Holy fuck. Starting to get full on aluminum. That is good. Fucking what's not good is logging on and having 1 pure aluminum left. That's fucked. That is fuck. Cock. Soccer. Alright, let's put all that in the fucking... Put it in the scout ornithopter. Maybe it can carry it. Nope. Never mind. Have to take the assault. Glad we got that water over there. I've been running the death stills too. Trying to keep on it. Yo, what up, J-Mo?
Motherfucker!
Motherfucker. Man, I got an emergency call at the end of the day that said someone hit the canopy and it was falling down and shit. And I got there and really someone just had hit one of the vacuum tube machines. The back panel fell off. Yeah, it was so much smaller of a deal than they made it. Oh dang, there's a wreck right outside the base.
Yeah, that's the one I was.
Oh nice. I'm in my assault thopter. I don't want to risk it. There's a lot of materials to make this dirty cocksucker, you know. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm doing trips of fucking.
Pretty much my transporter.
Yep. I'm doing trips of materials back and forth for you, so.
And honestly, that's pretty much the reason I got it.
Yep.
So, okay, I can use it to 1,000 from the mining outpost or whatever.
1,000 storage is fucking very nice. Nice. Making another 20 more class stone. Oh, this thing's completely full. That's just going to some random storage. Let me look. What are we sitting on? How much do we have? Okay, you have over 12. You have over 13,000. Yeah, I've been at work, bruh. Little power plant going. I see you. We'll have to switch to air power at some point. We need desert power. Load bearing tube. I was gonna say something dirty, but I'm not gonna say it. Alright, time to take my assault back. Already the wings are fucking taking some damage, you know what I'm saying? They're orange. How you doing, Beefy Nugs? What's going on, man? I properly diagnosed the exterior lighting problem at my bank today. That was kind of cool. I don't normally work on exterior lighting, but I do now. Changed a photo cell. That's super easy. Fucking, I didn't before I did it, but now I can do it with my eyes closed. Fucking goddamn photo cell is just like 3 wires. Other duties as a, well, I do anything that comes up at the bank that I can. It's funny, more often than not, something is like a problem, and all it needs is like WD-40 or something. Or like, you use a screwdriver and tighten a screw a little bit. That's most of my work. It's so fucking easy. The fuck is this? Okay. God, I even... Oh yeah. Yeah,
I expected them to be broken and we had to use a new pair or a new set by now, but no.
I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to make a new set of wing for my Mark IV soon. Yeah, the variant's bad. Fucking it. Oh, the Caloris sandstorm started. You can tell because it's a sandstorm on everywhere right now. Yesterday, after mowing my grandmother's grass, I threw deep stroke replacing. God damn. Yeah, Sometimes they make them a real pain in the ass to get to. I don't understand that. How the hell you gonna make me take off a bumper to change a headlight? That's stupid. Oh, let me grab my small thopter. Go out there running around. Yeah, I need 4 wings, an engine, and a fucking PSU on this thing. It's in rough shape. But it's my first thopter. The fact that I still got my first thopter, I feel good about that. Especially because I took it to the deep desert twice. I watched a video today of some deep desert PvP, and this guy and his guild to like fuck with this other guild that they war on the deep desert with. They were just going naked with like a sword, just as some straight up rats, but in fucking ornithopters with tons of missiles. And then they'd like try to figure out what the other people that they were fighting were making their ornithopters look like. They'd make theirs look like that, and then they'd just fucking murder them over and over. It was crazy. And you said there's something on top of the ship too? Something on top of the ship too?
Yeah. There's a green, long, skinny
I see it. Man, fuck this. 2 people trying to loot this thing is too much.
Man, stop calling the worm over here.
What you talking about, bro?
Stop
I
calling
was
the worm.
doing fine till you came over, dude. What the fuck?
Stop.
You trolling, yo. Oh, it's you, it's girl. Yeah, you say racist stuff too. Okay. Yeah, never mind. I'm good. Yeah, go ahead and have fun, yo. Be super weird. He kept trying to get my shit fucking eaten, yo. He was doing everything he could to attract the fucking worm. I think he set a thumper on the ship because the ship just got eaten. Yeah, like, literally as soon as the worm would go away, it came back immediately. Like, we'd land, he would land, and then immediately the worm would come. So I'm 100% sure he was doing something. Whether it was a thumper or what, I don't know. Yeah, well, it's PvE, so what's he gonna do? He can't go into PvP and try to fight anybody. He's solo and bad at the game. I don't have any dust. Dang, my whole fucking suit kind of low.
Shield on.
Cheers, motherfuckers. What's that?
Fuck this base.
Oh, yeah. Yo, probably stoned with the rage, bro. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it, man. What's up, Toasty Crew? What's good, motherfuckers? Hope you had a good ass motherfucking stream, bro. Yo, much love, my guy. I actually just packed a fucking bowl in the volcano, so it's a good timing. Oh, RimWorld. I seen you was on that for a little bit. Hell yeah. It'd be like that. Sometimes you just get hooked on a game for a while. That's me with Dune right now. I am fucking hooked on Dune. You were playing Dune for a bit, weren't you? Oh, nice, nice. You got like a whole thing going on. Did you just get bored, or? Cause I mean, I've been fucking hooked. Oh, okay. You just got a lot going. I get it. I wish I could do that. I get locked into one game at a time. Like I have this like in the back of my head. I kind of want to try this rematch game because that looks fun. There's no way in hell I'll dedicate the time for it. I'm just hooked on this. Oh, 100%. Yeah, and I gotta enjoy a game while I enjoy it, because for me it's so easy to get bored of a game. I'll fall off of a game so fast. Faster than I get into it. I put my fuel. Yeah, we were just going ham on this. Shit, let me fill a bag. Got all the Harkonnen skins for our ships. We got the Harkonnen skins for everything. Max level Harkonnen. Level 5. Cheers, motherfuckers. Fill up a second bag. Fucking love the volcano, man. I know I've said that a couple times, but I mean it.
Oh, yeah.
We don't need everybody to be able to destroy the sub-thief. Everybody. Then we have levels. Yeah, I think this will be a good, like, if we bring in anybody to the the guild and they don't have a base or something, it's gonna be perfect. Yeah, I see you over here doing work, bro. Like, hell yeah.
So I've started running vehicles 100% out of fucking gas.
Oh yeah? Why is that?
Because then you don't have the quarter full fucking box.
Oh.
Because I always forget to just drop it, and I have a... I was going through my shit last night before I got off, and I literally have a box. A big box full of half of those, or half-filled fuel cells. So I was like, you know what? Fuck it.
I feel
you can't
that.
recycle them.
Well, you can just use them up.
Right, but then you're constantly putting refuel in.
I
Oh, do they like accumulate so you can just like refuel?
yeah, you just hit F and then you hold F and you just fucking hit refuel, and when it runs out, you throw it away. Like, it automatically gets thrown away. You don't have to like throw them away yourself.
Right, but that's meaning like
You just
if I have
disappear.
like 5 quarters.
You can't
Like,
you can't get them all into one.
Okay, that's what I was getting at.
But yeah.
Refuel that 5 times.
So it sounds like the problem isn't the gas cans, it's stashing the gas cans half full.
It's definitely operator error, which is why I've changed my fucking ways.
Cause like
running out of gas.
I'm at the point where I just carry a bunch of fuel cells. I got 3 of them on me right now. Carry 3 fuel cells. Fuck it. They're not even that heavy.
I always have it, but I have a bad habit like, oh, it's in the red. Even though that's 50%, I'm like, oh, I need gas instead. So out of fuel.
I got you. Oh, I can't refuel it.
No, I carry them. It's just
I know, but I'm just saying I can't refuel yours. Oh, it's... Oh, yeah, I can. Nah, it's just that it was up top and I wasn't looking for it there. But this is good tech here. If you see what they did half walls above the above the square, and then we're able to round it off. That's good tech to know. Cause like I wanted, remember my my shield or my entrance of my base, I wanted to have that rounded off, and then I squared it off so that I could put the shield up. But if I would have used half walls, I would have got the ability to do both. While you're building, I'm just gonna go ahead. I'm gonna demolish this. That. Regular walls. Hole in it. About that. So it's a thing anyway. Now they definitely can. Right. with fat people. Ark. Question for you.
What's up?
I have enough Solaris to buy enough stock or stake units to have what we have plus. Do we reset the base build locations to have more area? And also, do we build something high so we already start up high and have twice our build height we have?
So that's good question.
Because I'm just looking at it.
Had you asked me last night, I would have said yes. Now that I've got 10,000 blocks down.
Yeah, I don't know if it would be a problem because honestly, we can set the base down in the middle and it's only 3 expansions to, well, I guess it's 4 expansions to get it to exactly what you have right now, but I think we have like 6. We have either 7 or 8 expansions on it. There's
Yeah,
1,
we can do
2,
that, and then,
3.
Like, I can trim off what's outside.
I just see so much unused fucking space that's
no,
like,
that was my thing too last night looking at it.
bro, I made an
Try
expansion.
and keep this done section here inside, and then like all that shit around the outside edges I can take down. That's no issue. But like right here where we park, and then like this big flat area behind it with all the blocks, I'd like to keep as much of this as possible. But if I have to trim off that edge over there, and
Well, 'cause
you know, the 3 edges, but no, if you want to do it and see where we're landing.
I'm just wondering if that's, you know, what we should do just because of how much unused space. I mean, I don't have to. I mean, I just was thinking, it's like, man, so much bad spots I did here, dude. Because like this whole pillar right here is all one that we can't even use. Then there's the one where the water tower is. There's one behind there that I did so that I could put the back edge on the water tower. Had I known that, you know, that was the only, oh man, I fucked up so bad. I mean, listen, we don't have to do it because it's fine.
We'll fucking deal with it.
I just think that
Just
it
try
would.
and get as much as this back base that we actually use
So,
in the square.
so what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna go get the Solaris and come back. We'll make the staking units here. And I'll just do it with like you watching so you can see what we're getting as we're getting it. Because I can just make all the staking units right away, you know what I mean? I've got like 150k Solaris. So it's like, that's why I'm wondering, like, do we do it now? Because then you can kind of, I mean, honestly, then we could position it a little better so we might be able to take, you know, like better. I positioned it terribly because I thought I could just take everything. So I did one vertical staking unit. Can you count? I think that it's like if you just look at the blocks, you can see kind of how many I put. I'm pretty sure it's 7. 7 like building zones. You'll be able to see like the size of a square by one of the ones that are on the outside. That are like by themselves, like the one that's on the left side where all the no build zones are. You can see what one square kind of looks like. Because each staking unit adds a big square to a side. And it's the same size as... It's essentially the same size as the advanced fief. Advanced sub-fief. So it's like that size square. I think there's 7 of them. Is repairing a wall free?
Welcome. Would you like to deposit or withdraw Solaris? How much Solaris would you like to withdraw?
Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think you did 4. 1 each direction. And then 1 high. Right?
Yeah. Definitely 1 high. So 7? Is that what that comes out to? All right.
The initial one, that's the sub-thief. You have left, a right, south.
And there's the one where the water tower is, and then one behind that.
Oh, okay.
And then there's one in the pillar as well.
I see the squares.
So we'll start with 7. I mean, that's going to give us way more space than we have currently because we're going to pick the right squares to put. I got 100K. Oh, do we have salvage there? If not, I'll make sure I grab some before I come there. It's actually funny. I'm just throwing away like 120,000 fucking Solaris just to make the base better.
We have 342.
Okay, cool. Do you know where it is?
No, I pulled up a small storage.
No problem. No problem. I'll probably just build something when I get there and then destroy it so I can get the salvage in my pocket because I'll need it for the sub thief or sub thief. Do you mind building on top of the roof of the base, like the building that we have that we land on, so that I can place the sub thief up on something? Because the higher I can place it, well, I don't want to place it too high, of course, but if I can place it at like the height it is right now, that'll give us all of the height that's under the ground. Well, motherfucker. Ooh, hell yeah, mister.
I have an RX-7, and it's the first game I've ever played where they made the RX-7 like so it's really, really good when you're just drifting it. It fucking sucks.
Let's go straight for the wall.
Let's fucking go straight for the wall. I was fucking, oh man, words were said.
That shall not be repeated.
Here should not be repeated.
Alright, I gotta find the survival.
But it's got great drift mechanics. It's just there's one problem. It rains a lot.
Any idea where this survival fabricator?
What now?
The survival fabricator?
It might have gotten deleted if it was in that corner.
It did. Yeah, but...
What do we need for it?
Oh, fuck. Steel. Makes...
The problem is I can tell they're homemade. They're not bad homemade and they're not expensive. It saves money, but they're just shit. I'm enjoying myself. Oh my god, I'm gonna be close.
Didn't you say there's like an hour?
I have to go. No, there is, but they only have flour. The one that I was at, in the cities, I can get everything. But I have to go there on Saturday to pick up Julie. So I think I'm gonna make a detour and because I want to stop there.
The Combine Hunted Communinet Theater presents an Arak.
Hell yeah. Harkonnen radio, baby. Yeah, if you hit L and go to the ComNet, you can listen to different radio stations.
They were talking about how their line goes back to Greek mythology.
Mm-hmm.
Greece.
Yep. Well, that's the lore.
Yeah, right.
All of the great houses are actually from the Earth.
Oh, I bet. Just, okay. Just so
You're
not
listening alarmed, to the
when you log
Harkonnen
in
Network, where strength,
Dune
loyalty,
next time,
and dominance
you're
reign
probably
supreme.
gonna be in the middle of nowhere
We
'cause
are
that's
Arrakis.
I am Sila
I
Kron,
grabbed all
your
your
guide
shit,
and confidant,
put it in your
here to lead you through another glorious day under the might of our beloved Baron. Let's
But when
start
you
with
spawn
some
in, you're probably
invigorating
gonna be in the
music
middle of
to
nowhere.
get our
So, when you
blood
spawn in,
pumping.
I'll come get you. Because I also took your bike. Destroyed.
Oh fuck, we need tons of steel ingots. I'm gonna give it a minute and start. Well, we can
Pretty
make
sure
a bunch.
If I deleted it, right, but if I deleted it, it's just sitting in my inventory. There's nothing but 2 fast travels. How many you need?
Well, I just want to make sure we have more than enough for all the staking units, so I'm just making like 400. Yeah. No, I got that down, but I realized we don't have any steel ingots for me to make the staking units. I have 2 of them so far, but I want to make sure that I can drop at least 4 right away, because that'll give you a big area. And also they take a little while. So like, if we can place, let me look at what we got going on. So I'll probably want to place as far forward as possible. Because, oh fuck, my belt broke. God damn it. I hate that. Oh yeah, it's more durable, but it also drains the fastest.
Oh, does it?
Yep, but it's the best, honestly.
Yeah, I think you should just
Yeah.
And it does everything I wanted it to do.
So I've started doing something probably maybe stupid. I'm starting to order parts for the GE. I'm not going big or anything. It's just
I don't even want to hear it.
I'm just the start of the build.
No, there is no build, Jake. There is no build. There's a fix. What the fuck is wrong? Sure there is. There's going forward with stuff that's gonna make your car run longer, not bullshit that's gonna make the already fucked up parts go boom.
Yep.
As long as you're fixing what you need, and I retract my statement.
Now let's dive into our first program of the day.
Sector weather
The
alert.
convent,
A large
where
sandstorm is
truths are
approaching.
unveiled and the light of royalty shines through. Listen closely, for within these words lies the key to understanding the true nature of our enemies.
You are listening to frequency 152.6, the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Now witness as the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides are revealed by the Convert.
Greetings, Truth Seeker. I am the Convert. Once a high-ranking advisor to the Atreides regime, I have since escaped and live under the protection of our good Baron. I cannot divulge my name out of fear for my dear ones, still trapped in House Atreides. I am not here to tell you what to think. I only offer you questions. The right questions. Questions that are keys you might use to unlock your own truth.
Alright, Ark, do we think it's a good time?
What does it take to forsake privilege? Did my
All
position
right.
among the Atreides grant me prestige, power, and pleasures unending? Was my future utterly assured? Was the wine of Caladan the sweetest across the known universe? Yes, to all of these, yes. And so, dear listener, I invite you to consider this question. What would one have to witness to give all of that up? To trade those privileges for the never-ending paranoia of being hunted? Follow that question to its ultimate conclusion, dear listener, and you may just find your truth.
That one's single player right now, but there's leaderboards. I think that's what this one has right now.
Dare I say it's a thing where JDM games are single player.
Dude, but they're making them really good. Like that one.
Ark,
The bottom of the square when you put it out.
can you, you want to look at my stream and tell me what you're thinking? Yeah, it's under the ground, I think. I got enough. I placed one. Look at it. Go walk around and look at it with your tool out and tell me what you think. Oh, fuck. There we go.
Okay, so we're at the top of the hangar. So we probably need to drop down. Where is it? Up on that platform or up?
Yeah, it's on the platform.
I
Okay.
That would get our garage.
Okay.
Yeah, because we're one block high. Right now.
Ready for the trip.
Or let me delete that stair and I'll put another platform.
Hold on. Tell me what that looks like. Oh, it's too low. It's too high. It's still too high.
Close your eyes. Emotion control. Relax yourself.
Oh no.
Close your eyes. Emotion control.
Okay. I think this might be it, but I'm giving you permission to it now. Tell me what you think. Good enough.
Yep, and then I can delete everything this way.
Do you want me to not extend this way? Yeah, because I mean we lose so much. It's,
Dominance reigns supreme. Strength through loyalty.
yeah, and if you break at the
Next
bottom,
up,
it's
dear
you
listeners,
break it all.
what you have all been waiting for.
All right,
It's finally
come
time
over
for
here.
the annual Harkonnen Family Games. I know you're all as excited as I am. Let's go live to this year's first
It
installment.
looks like we want one
of the
there
Man Trap.
immediately.
Action, suspense,
How
and
far
violent
out we want to go over here?
straight from the Grand Arena on Gaiety Prime.
Too close to no building zone. We can't extend this right now.
People of Arrakis, today marks the beginning of the annual Harkonnen Family Games.
So
And
we
the
lose
Grand
this.
Arena on Gaiety Prime has been transformed into a labyrinth.
We came too close this way because I was trying not to waste building zone going into that pillar
Labyrinth
again.
played host to the traditional competition known as the Man Trap. 9
But-
contestants enter. Only one may leave.
So I'm building this one here.
Freedom and glory. Now,
You
without
see
further ado,
right here.
let us go live to the action and our hosts.
I can build out
Maxim
here.
Dubrov
I
and
can build
Vera
out here.
Kotila.
All right. Let me make some more.
For the best 15 games. I am joined today by Vera Kotila, renowned biologist. Vera, tell us about your first memory of this hallowed competition.
Oh, I still remember it to this day, Maxim. I was watching on the net when one of the contestants was constricted and swallowed by a Jawboa from Grumman.
Oh fuck, I have no power. I can't build more until we have power.
Yes, I remember it well.
Oh, it was so exciting. You could see them flailing inside the beast.
I'm gonna
as they were
disable
slowly
everything.
digested. I was 9. I think it was at that moment I decided to become a biologist.
Entertaining and educational. Without spoiling too much, I can say we'll probably get to put your knowledge to good use during this year's competition, Vera. And speaking of the competition, the contestants are arriving in the staging area now. What do you know
What's
about
that?
the staging, Vera?
I know that every contestant is given a number and then they enter in that order.
Correct. And we keep 15 minutes of separation so that there is enough time between them to prevent the brawl right at the entrance.
Ah, yes. I remember when that rule was introduced. There used to be
Yeah,
quite the
I
bloodbath
can't
early
do.
on.
I can't disable the death still that you turned on or you moved.
Hence the rule change.
So I see what you're talking about. But honestly, just leave that. Just craft a generator in here.
Oh, I know him.
Steal some gas.
A pirate from Lankivel. Abilur's men captured him during a raid, and he's been
We
preparing
can just
for this
craft a few. And honestly, if you turn off that death still, we won't need more than like a few. That death still is gonna.
He knows how to use them too.
It's 200 power.
Over 200 men with them.
Oh, exciting! We'll have to keep our eye on him.
Nice.
What about
We
this
have power in here.
Got away with it for years until it took
General
one woman.
settings. Oh, now we have full circuit power. All of our power is good now. One of our staking units is complete. That's what that means.
Big one, isn't he? Why do they call him Hollow Town?
All right, so you want this claimed?
Must be hollow.
He looks very strong. Unlike this one. Who is this waif of a girl?
Well, I mean, no, I want your opinion too.
She was a serving girl for the late Lord Bertram of the manufactory.
Let's see what we can get. Yeah. I'll make a couple of staking units and let's see what we can get.
The late Lord Bertram, late.
Vicious. Oh my, this next one seems interesting. Who is that?
Should we demolish some of this stuff just because it's gonna start taking damage otherwise?
They just call him the Fremen, and he refuses to talk to anyone. Note the eyes, blue on blue.
Fascinating.
Okay. Yeah, then we'll wait.
Rooms of Arrakis. They seem
Yo, what up, Malfurious?
Have you ever had one in the games?
Yeah.
No, though not for lack of trying.
Oh, same.
They're almost.
Yeah, we're replacing all of our staking units. All right, I got another one. Let's see where we want to put it now. Yeah, that's a big square.
Yeah. And I'm just gonna frame it, put a foundation that we can figure out what the fuck we're gonna build.
Oh damn.
Look at that over there.
Uh-oh.
I'm trying to figure
Our
out if I need a bigger intercooler for the mini or a new cold air intake for
our
intercooler.
you see
It's gonna cool the cold air. And honestly,
and I do need that and the boost tubes. It's like 250 and I get all
look over here.
charge pipes.
Side of the building's out.
I can't use this power. Fuck, back up.
that's alright, I can delete this little circle.
We'll just have to okay. It's even like into this wall.
As long as it's touching, it's good.
Oh dang, that's why the death still wasn't even in the build zone. It wasn't because you had put it down, it's not. I can't even pick it up.
Yeah, we'll probably have to delete it, rebuild.
That's wild.
I'm mad that my fucking several $1 million fail side RX-7 sucks.
Alright, there we go. I put it back down.
I'm gonna have to move this wall one in.
Okay, yeah. That makes sense. I'm gonna look at what we can take next. Holy shit, we could actually keep going out from... Oh my god. Arc, dude, look at...
Yeah, or guild base.
Look at this.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I don't have his stream. Where do I click so I can see?
It's just on Twitch, YouTube, Kick, any of them, Lifted, GN. Yo, if we take this, we can keep going that way. And we could just make like...
super long fucking...
Yeah, you can make like a landing strip base, bro. I have another staking unit being made right now. How long is on this one? 3 minutes, 45 seconds. How many have we placed? One there. Two. Three. That's the fourth. So we have 3.
Look how high we are without using...
That's why I wanted to build up, and this is all gonna be worth it, bro. I blew a lot of extra currency on this.
Yeah, definitely worth it. This base is gonna be 10 times more OP now.
Yeah, I mean, look at the fucking... So we're gonna have to get rid of like half the cooling tower too. The cooling tower it's in a terrible spot. We're just gonna have to rip it down. Yeah, what up, dude?
Just shift it.
Yeah, we can.
Like, make the outside right there on the line. Just shift it over to the left.
Yeah, you're right.
It's a lot of moving.
Bro, so many fucking cisterns, bro. I think I'm gonna just delete all the small ones. Yeah. Yeah, we'll farm more big ones. Thank you for the follow, motherfucker. Take that, PM. Yeah, the old cistern chapel is, oh. That was something.
You got a couple water tanks.
Yeah, I called it the cistern chapel. Oh, fuck. I knew this water tower was gonna be the end of me. Yeah, that's true. I didn't grab that other baking unit. Let me place it. Oh, I got so much.
You have the blueprint of that dude's base? How's that work?
What do you mean?
Like, do you still have it?
No, I used it.
It's a one-time use thing?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
So, but like, if we got a bunch of the scanners, we could put one in each scanner?
Yep. Yep. The way it works is kind of weird, though. You got to make sure that you're only like scanning something that you want connected to it.
I definitely need money for the twin turbo.
Do we go any farther down the other direction, like deep? Actually, Not a bad plot. It's a plot of land of very flat land. It's fucking flat as shit. You'll see me back here. Or if you just I've never been in North Dakota. To be honest.
I suggest you come here. Everyone should visit this shit one. Ark has been here. He can testify.
Do you want this way or do you want to keep going the other way?
Near me.
If we take this one, it'll look like a dick and balls. Yeah, if you look at it, you see it?
It's whatever you want, man.
No, I'm asking you. What do you think? Listen, I redid this whole thing because I wanted to have your input. What do you think?
Yeah, do this side. We'll do some dick and balls.
So the only thing I will say is we'll have to make sure we build over this corner because this corner is outside of the build area. This one right here. This bottom is like literally this little area is outside of the build area.
Okay.
Just that.
So as long as we come off this foundation, we'll be good.
Yeah. Yeah, I would think so. This one has how long? 7 minutes. We definitely can place at least one more. Do you want any more vertical or do you want just more going out farther? Making the dick bigger. Because we can get pretty high.
That's it there. I mean, that's higher than the chapel. Think that's high enough?
I mean, that's up to you, bro. You want length or girth?
I mean, shit, this is high enough for me unless you want to go fucking super high.
I'm always super high.
Let's do it. Do a fucking, we'll go to the top of that fucking, we'll build a skyscraper. It'll just take a while.
Do you want height?
Go height.
Alright, bet. We might be able to do another staking unit after that. So let's, I'm just gonna make an extra one. We'll see what happens. I feel like we have to be able to use at least one or two more because I still have a bunch of currency on me. Alright. Vertical getting dropped. Well, now you won't have to worry about that corner anymore. That's got 30 seconds on it. I wonder if you can go... I wonder if the verticals and the staking units are separate counts.
Good question.
You know what I'm saying? Did that one finish out there? Alright, bet. Come on with another. Alright. Going another one. Yeah, it's down. 15 minutes and 53 seconds. I think that's the last one. But I mean, you got some room to do some stuff if you wanted to do some stuff. I mean, so this is so much better of a space. Now this thing will have to go in just one wall. I have to get rid of some of this. We have the potential to just make such a massive fucking base. Oh my god. Yeah, I definitely think that was the last regular stake unit I can put. 15-minute cooldown. Although maybe it's 30 minutes is the last one. I'll make another one in case. Yo, cheers, motherfucker. Yo, is this a fresh bowl? Oh, I got a fresh bowl packed. I ain't even heat my shit up. What the hell wrong with me? What the hell? Bro, that's so far out there. Holy shit. What's even more sick is just how flat this whole area is. And the fact that none of it gets the worm going. How much we have? Fucking pain. I'm moving everything in more so that I can block off this part. It is. Um, filling up a bag. Here's my bucket. my god. Oh, damn. I feel like when I fill a bag, I'm smoking a marathon. If that makes sense. Oh shit, that's your copter? Let me get mine up so you can put yours inside. Not possible to place vehicle.
Yeah.
What the hell? Oh wait, oh that's not mine.
Mine is.
What up, yo?
Yo.
What's
Finally got
good?
my assault one now.
Nice, dude. Nice. Congrats, bro.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
I need to get the pods and the storage. Can I have them both on, or is it just the one?
Can you what?
Storage as well as pods, or is it just pods and then storage?
What's the pods?
It launches.
Oh, you got rocket pods?
No, I need to get them.
Oh, I think you can put both on. I would put thrusters and storage on it for now while you're PvEing.
Definitely.
Yeah, because there's a way to thruster glide and you don't use gas or your engine. I need to start doing it too. Oh yeah. We're working on the base, you know. I deleted the subfief console so we can make it in a better spot. Actually, let me move it while it's in a stupid spot.
Nuts. I appear to be locked out. Aha! Hey. Oh, Jesus.
No, this isn't nothing. We've got this way.
That's a lot of generators. Holy fuck.
Like our base goes all the way out to here.
Did it finish placing?
Not yet.
How much time's it got?
1 minute.
Oh, hell yeah. I'll make another one. Beautiful. Motherfuckers paving the desert. I'm alerting the worm out here. This is alerting the worm.
Right here is the farthest point.
Right here is where you start alerting the worm. Oh, yeah, nice. Maximum area reached. Dang, you were fucking perfectly on that edge, bro. Holy shit. The only thing that sucks is you won't be able to build walls on that. You'll have to build inside of that. A little bit. Alright, now I'll make a vertical and see if I can still add a vertical even though it says maximum area reached. Still performing testes. It's just Solari. Right? Guess what? I just placed another vertical, bro. We can keep going up. It's about to extend higher. Bro, this is gonna be such a big dick. Imagine if we just made like the whole zone our base and it just looked like a massive dick. Now we're so far in the ground. Look at how far down it goes. $45 and that bitch gonna get bigger.
I'd move the subfief inside.
Oh, you think so?
I mean, I wouldn't chance it.
Yeah, you're right. It is a very expensive sub-fief right now. God damn it. Alright. I just don't want a chance somebody else destroy it. Inside, it's more risky.
I'm so sad. I realize I've been muted forever.
Put it up in the corner over here. Right there, put it up there.
I don't want to put it up too high. That's easier for it to...
I'm not going to be building over here, so not until like I've got something established to move all this shit out.
Okay.
I'm just going to leave this until we're good.
Well, it's just like if that wall gets deleted even. It's scary, bro.
Put it in your water tower.
You know what? I have an idea. Where's the square we don't?
Oh, this GTR sounds so good. Nice.
All right, Ark. Come here. Okay. It sound there, right? Yeah, you know, hey, listen, now it's not gonna be a floor missing or something that causes us to lose that whole ass motherfucker. Bro, look at how high it went.
Holy shit.
One more and we're like at the top of that fucking pillar. What's crazy is I think you could do more. Yeah, oh damn, you're damn right, Theris. I'll pack one up with you, bro. Yeah, I 100% think that we can extend it like 2 or 3 more high. So at some point we take the top of a pillar and then we build a massive base outside of it, and it'll be able to go up and down. So we could probably take like, I mean, cause look at how high this motherfucker get. We could build a fucking skyscraper one day. I'm just saying.
Definitely.
That'd be kind of sweet.
Then Art can just start selling fucking builds on the market.
Peach flavor is fucking too good.
I've slowed down on drinking. I used to drink a lot.
Not that she's pissing me off. Let's find another way to say this. Her not being able to walk is irritating me.
Oh, it's all pieces on your land. Okay. That sucks.
What do you mean?
I was trying to sell this.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's excessive. But there's some dope ass builds you can buy, bro. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I thought that shit's cool.
That's genius that you can do that. Like, for people like me, that's like, I'm a sucker for that kind of shit. I'm gonna buy a dope build instead of doing it myself.
Yep.
That's awesome.
Yep. Oh no, it's super cool. It gives people that are really PvE oriented, that just want to grind and build bases, gives them a way to make currency. Gives people that, like, you know what I mean, are PvP oriented and they just want to buy a fucking base build and slap it down and just use it as a fob. You know what I mean? It's like, there's so many.
Yeah, like the PvP people, like, hey, I just want to fuck shit up and have fun. Cool, I'm just gonna buy this base. Cool, I set it up, now I can go do what I want to do.
Exactly.
It's honestly a really good concept.
Yep. It's a.
I'll say this is the base. I know I haven't played it a lot or anything. I've been fucking busy, but it is the best of the base builders so far. I'll say Pal World was still pretty good.
Pal World was alright. What it had going for it is that it hit you in your nostalgia because you always wanted Pokemon to be that way. Straight up. That's what it, that's the only reason that game was so good, is because they hit you in your nostalgia feels. You were going around beating the shit out of Pikachus and catching them in balls, bro. You know what I mean? Like, that's the whole, that's why that game was so good. But they didn't do anything new. This game has taken a survival game and made it, the end game is an extraction. That's how it is. The deep desert is extraction mode, bro. It's essentially like Tarkov for fucking Dune, bro. You go in there with gear, you try to get out without getting murdered by other motherfuckers, and if you do, you might get out without a lot of fucking booty. Yeah. Well, unless you just fucking hit your chopper with your vehicle tool, which they're probably going to fix in this next patch, because everybody's been exploiting the fact that you can just, like, if you're getting attacked, you just dive bomb, get out of your chopper, hit it with your vehicle tool, and run as fast as you can. And if you get killed, you just make another vehicle tool, and your helicopter's in that vehicle tool instead. Yeah, it's a little bit of an exploit, but if you go, now they're making it to where if you go into the deep desert with thrusters, you will, in a scout ornithopter with thrusters, you are the fastest vehicle out there, so nobody can kill you if you just run. That's the way they're making it, because they didn't want it to where the scout ornithopter is the meta right now. If you have rockets on a scout ornithopter, you can catch anybody and kill them. Like, even an ornithopter with thrusters, if they don't have the highest tier wings and everything, then you can catch them. So that's a little bit of a problem right now, but they're working on that. I like what they're doing because, like, a big part of the community is like, yo, I'm definitely getting to the end game, and now I found out I have to go PvP, so I'm gonna go play a different game. And they saw that, and now they're making Deep Desert, where most of it's gonna be PvE until you get to the deepest part of the Deep Desert, where you're going for the insanely large spice fields and like the really good blueprints, end game blueprints. That's all going to be PvP. Yeah, it looks good.
not done with Night Raid either, motherfucker. Eventually, I'm gonna steal you to come play that. Just for now, that's okay. I won't lie. I played the game. I understand the obsession, and I approve. It is really fun.
Man. Such a nice ornithopter, except the skin.
I'm kind of happy that you deleted the base around me, because I kind of want to build one for myself.
Well, that spot's not going to be available.
Yeah, if you
He deleted
sleep
his
on
the
that.
backside and it was taken. Like, that's a prime real estate spot.
I'll find another spot, that's fine.
Yeah, you will.
Because I'm not worried about stuff. I can, if I really need something, I'll ask for it. But, like, I just want to build my own little base and, like, do the story and learn how to do shit. So it'll be good that you did that. So I have to make all my stuff and grind all my stuff. And then I'll feel good about myself.
Chunk of shit to start, so
I do. Sinka fucking hooked me up, dude.
No, I was talking about like your loot.
And my stuff. And well, I like grinding. The way to go get stuff.
The shit that Sinka got you up there, you're not gonna be playing till you get to where we're
Right. I have a door for a copter. That's still gonna be a while before I can do that.
God damn. What a fucking beautiful. Look at that shit. This is fucking. God. That's big dick. That's what we call that, chat.
So I realized I was muted when I asked the question, but so Lifton, are you a car guy?
Semi. I used to be. I grew up since then, you know what I mean? Now I love my car, but like I can't spend money on it. Miata.
I'm not gonna hate. They're fun.
Oh, anyone can hate. I really don't care when motherfuckers hate. Like, people do.
Anyone that hates, but people that hate on those are stupid. Because,
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
when you think about what it is an absolute unit of
Yeah.
a little car, and
Yeah.
they're fun.
They're insanely fun.
Respect little cars.
Shut up. You just say that because you drive a fucking Mini.
You eat shit. You go drive all SS. I'll have fun in my Mini.
Ark knows I used to drive Camaros, like that was my shit. But ever since I got a Miata, yo, I'll never drive anything else. Miatas were made for people my size. I'm 5'8", dude. Like I literally fit in the car perfectly. It doesn't get any better than that. And the way those cars drive, it like I don't need to go fast. I have fun driving.
See, and that's why I love my car. So I have a 2014 Mini Cooper Countryman, all 4S.
Okay.
All-wheel drive Cooper. And
Mm-hmm.
they're fun as shit. They're just fun. It's not super fast. I can go over 100, which makes me happy, and I have a 6 shift, which makes me happy. But I'm not gonna lie that I have begun some upgrades. I've finally started sending away or ordering the parts.
Yeah, I heard you say that.
And I don't know. I like tiny vehicles, dude. I'm a 6-foot dude. Like I love being. Here's a weird fact. I love being a tall dude that gets out of a fucking tiny car because no one expects it.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
There's a,
Clown car with your clown shoes.
And it's fast as shit. When I
so
fast as shit.
so there's all types of people that do that with Miatas. They just take the front seat out and put a different seat in. Oh yeah.
And I've seen what you can do with one.
LS
That's the other part. The part
Yeah.
that people don't understand is the
Oh.
fucking mod community in the aftermarket like aspect for that car is insane. And they're worth an absolute grip of money because of that.
Yeah, they are getting drift tax now.
Yes. Because people love them, or even for time attacks. People
Yeah.
love because it's so small and nimble. It's great for that shit. And
Yep.
people are, for some reason, just now realizing that, even though the car's been around since forever.
I bought my first one. I bought for $1,500. It had a fucked up front bumper, and the hood was all smashed and shit. I went to a junkyard and got a new front bumper, a new hood. Not new, of course. They were fucking old as shit. But then I took like actual like heavy ass grit sandpaper and sanded off all of the fucking paint down past the primer to the metal like a dumbass because I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. I was just trying to do my own fucking shit on it. So I went and had it get bed linered. I just had a guy fucking bed liner the whole car. And everywhere I would go in that car, people would be like, dang, that thing's nice. And I'm looking at their car thinking like a fucking regular, like probably routine maintenance probably costs more money on their shit than my shit costed.
Literally, as you're telling me that, I'm like, yeah, someone would pay 10 grand for that nowadays.
Yep. Oh, well, 100% they would.
I don't know. I guess I've just always liked small cars. Like, the car that I got that got me into cars was my '94 Honda Prelude. I got that, and it started like an obsession that I have with smaller vehicles, but giving them more horsepower.
Yeah.
They're fun. So like, my Mini's almost paid off, and I'm like, there's no way I would ever get what I want for the car if I sold it. And I enjoy driving it so much that to me it's worth the headache that it is to maintenance and keep running one of these cars. Because I mean, let's be honest about it, they're not fun in terms of how much you have to pay for their parts. Everything costs more because BMW made it. But
If you're worried about stuff dropping, I'll just pick it up for you, bud. I'm here helping.
it's so unique and so different that like I just feel the need to like build this car. And then I was talking to the guy today because my wife fucked the tint up my back window with her little scooter she has to ride on because her leg is fucked up. Yeah, it's only $100, so I'm not mad. But I'm like, I started talking to the guy, and he was telling me about this other shop owner guy that has a Mini like mine, and I'm like, fucking tell me more, because I used to go into there all the time to buy RC parts, so I know the guy that runs that shop. It's amazing how when you work in a shop, how much you get to know these guys. And he told me that the dude's got a big turbo Mini, and he fully built the engine. So I'm like, I'm now in the process where I'm gonna go talk to that dude and run at this other shop so I can see what he did. Because I want this car to have 300 horsepower, ideally. That puts me in the range of a Subaru WRX, which is super fun and more than enough power for me, just to have fun every once in a while. Like, let it rip, you know? Like, some asshole thinks they're fast, because everyone tries to, for some reason, race my car. I don't even try back, but they all think I'm going to for some reason. And I want a car that can, like, every once in a while give them a run for, like, hey, yeah, I'm actually kind of fast. Like, fuck you. And I have a thing for exhaust. Like, and my car just has to sound good. So, like, on Wednesday, my new exhaust will be here, and I'm fucking excited about it.
I like how you said fuck the way the other shit was, because it didn't line up with everything.
Yeah.
I agree with that 100%. Happy. Yeah, like if you start deleting stuff, I'll just pick this shit up and put it away. I'm kind of just smoking and chilling right now. I feel like we did a lot of grinding, so we should be aight.
Yeah, 21,000.
Yeah, you got way more room to work with now. I'm glad we decided to do all that. It came out a lot better.
What I wish was better, the fucking RX-7 in this game. This goddamn pisses me off that it's not better.
Yeah, just buy another car.
No. I have another car. It's just it frustrates me that it drifts like that because of how good the car sounds and how good it drifts. I just wish you could try to tune the location without fucking hitting every wall in the process.
There's one drive game that I was like real interested in buying, and it was called Drive Horizons. Yeah, same location.
I tried it. I tried it. It's definitely not for me. It's very indie, and
It seems super cool with like a group of people. Yeah.
oh, dude, if we had a group, that would be fucking really fun. But I didn't see anybody else playing it, so I refunded it.
Yeah, I think in Trumpet we're playing it. I'm not.
Give it to this game though. It's the first game that did the RX-7 justice on the fucking sound of the car. Rotaries need to be loud and rowdy. Street X Drift.
Yeah, it was pretty good in that one too.
That one is still good, and that game has a future because they actually released that to console, and the console community has received it well. They're calling it better than almost anything out right now because of how good. Besides the no drift or no damage mechanic, they have some of the best drift mechanics I've ever played with. I really like that game. I didn't delete it for a reason.
Yo, random people can't access our cisterns, can they?
Do you have to set everyone?
No.
Just put a locked door.
I'll throw up a ceiling.
Forward to work tomorrow, dude. We gotta do some fuck shit. At 8 in the morning, I'm going into work early. That's why I'm kind of getting.
Well, that's where you already got it fucked up.
We gotta drive fucking like an hour and a half away to fix a FedEx truck that broke down in front of us. The fucking lower ball joint literally popped the fuck out of the knuckle, left jack, and the wheel is in sideways. So we have multiple jacks to try and literally replace. No, you don't know half of it. You gotta do the inner tie rod, outer tie rod, the fucking play bar link, upper control, lower ball joint, up. It's fucking bullshit, dude. We have to do literally like a 6-hour job on a fucking dirt road.
Yeah, no thanks.
And needless to say, I'm thinking about bringing Benjamin. He's totally cool. Actually, as long as I can, like, medicate beforehand, eat crab for breakfast. Because lately there's this gas station in town that's got these
put the generator station below the water tower.
We could do that, yeah. I mean, I don't know if that's a good idea, though. If the water tower bursts and it pours out on the generators, yeah, that's gonna explode, motherfucker.
And then if our spice refinery's next to it, it's just gonna chain reaction.
For real. For real. But yeah, it doesn't really matter. We can put them wherever. I mean, you're out here building now, so fucking, you're in charge, pimp.
No, motherfucker, no.
I'm just kidding.
I'm gonna pull the lift. No, I need your input.
Yeah. So, what if we put them, like, so you're probably not gonna, like, what do you think the roof's gonna, how are we gonna do the roof? Because I was thinking, what if we put the generators on the roof? Like, in an area. You know what I mean? Because that, like, makes sense, right? Looks like air conditioners on the roof, but generators.
It's exposed.
Does it matter? If it's inside of the bubble, I don't think it matters.
No, because I left my ornithopter outside.
Oh, but the ornithopter is different. No, the ornithopter is 100% different.
You can try it. Throw one up there.
Okay.
If it survives, we can do that.
Alright, bet.
I think it would make sense, because as long as you're fucking...
Here, I'll throw it on the other building, because you're probably going to rip that building down.
Yeah.
So I'll throw one on the other building. But I'll just build one. I won't even power it or anything. But we can just move them into a room for now, because, I mean, you're just building for now, so, like, until we have an idea of what your building looks like, then we'll decide. Alright, so, you know, like, this will be our power station.
I gave this thing too much fucking horsepower.
I'm gonna have to move this base thing over there, because I can already tell that this whole building is not gonna last.
Yeah, that's why I was trying to scan it, so I could just save it, but that should have been the first thing we did before we...
Oh yeah, no, it's no big deal, dude. It's so different from what it was when I bought it. It doesn't...
How much did a base cost you?
This one that I bought was only 30K.
That's not bad.
There's
No.
starter ones on there for 5. It's just whatever you know.
Yeah, I feel like spending.
That's not bad, though. Like,
there's 100K on there, so it's...
There was even one that was
Whatever you
300K.
is it worth it, though? Like, the 100K? Like, is it that badass?
They're
still have
sick.
So it's just the outline. You still have to get all the
No.
materials
I
and
know
shit.
that, but is the fucking... for a 100K base, is it worth it?
It looks like
That
it
one,
is,
no,
yeah.
But
Well, some of
maybe
them look
there's
like.
other ones. I haven't seen one I'd spend 100K on. I just take screenshots and try and emulate it.
I'll be honest, I throw away 100K, so it's different.
You fucking build pretty good bases anyways. I didn't think you would be the one to buy them.
Yeah, that's probably part of it. Like, Ark doesn't want to spend it because he's down to build it, but like me, I'll drop 100K if I see one that I want to buy at 100K. I mean, ask Ark. I was like, yo, I want to buy this other one that I found. I was like, can you see if you can build it, because I don't have the materials online. I put the base thing down here by the water tower now.
That's where me and you are very alike. You can ask Ark. I'm definitely the type that's like that.
You put... Oh, okay. It's right there.
Yeah, should I just throw a roof over it? I can throw a roof over it. Or a hat. Maybe I can't. Oh, what the fuck is it?
Ladder.
Yeah, it's trying to hook to the ladder. It's so bad. Yeah, it only wants to hook to the ladder. So, I guess.
An RX-7. I'm not supposed to be drifting on a dirt fucking road right now. This is just not proper.
Grab it. Slide it. Slide in that crack. No, motherfucker. You need a box for your billing? Then motherfucker. Yeah, I can't put a ceiling up.
The only thing that really pisses me off about this game, it does not tell you when you're about to go on an off-road adventure in a drift. I'm like, I'm in an RX-7, not a fucking rally car.
I just set a generator outside. I just put it on the sand hill over there. But yeah, eventually we won't even have generators. We'll have fucking windmills and shit. Ideally. Actually, I can place at least 2. That's 300 power itself. Goddamn spice powered generator. That'd be nice. If we were getting spice like that.
Right? I still don't think I'd do that.
Yeah, probably not.
Like, let
Yep.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh shit. Oh, that worked out for me.
Still can't believe how high we can fucking. Fucking nuts. Like, imagine if I started high enough to where the bottom edge was actually at ground level. But now we know that we can do 7 expansions, and then I don't know how many high we can go though. We've gone 3 so far. I'll have to get some more money to go higher.
Yes. I live and die by that shit, dude.
I was reading some shit on it, and apparently it's fucking
Yeah, that's a lot of the research I've read is that's one of the main reasons why Japan has such a high life expectancy, because that's like a cultural practice there, hydrogenated water.
The hell is hydrogenated water?
So they have water bottles that put hydrogen into your water.
And your body, like, when it comes to H2O, that's the H into O is hydrogen and 2 oxygen. So
it's live water is what it's called.
Anti-aging, anti-anxiety. There's a laundry.
It does a lot of shit for your brain. my water bottle for work is copper.
So I'm surprised you didn't get the one for work. I saw one that's like a big ass jug.
Yeah, no, you don't want to drink that much water. You want to have
6 cups a day.
Yeah, but I'm not taking that to work with fucking metal dust and.
Oh, see, that's exactly where I'm taking mine. It's just
Yeah,
it's gonna be on my bench.
Now I will like I'll do like 1 in the morning, drink it. I'll get another one going and put it in my water and then drink it out of my water bottle, but I'm slice it.
That's all upstairs now. This whole situation is fucked up.
Got 57,000 water, you know what I'm saying? So you won't get thirsty while you're working. Right? Got all our shit back on inside, making some steel ingot. God damn, that's so much room. It's wild. So much fucking.
We can have fucking bike races from one end to the other.
Yeah, right? When we say we got a big dick base, we're not even joking. I said when we say we have a big dick base, we're not even joking. Really went big dick time. Water tower still intact-ish. Been closed. We could totally do something different with the water. It looks stupid now. But I did something for now so that we still have the water. We got plenty of supplies. 265 milliliters. 265,000. Did you crash too?
No, I'm still here.
Oh no, that's me. My internet just fucked. Server ordered player kick 543. The server ordered to have me kicked, bruh.
Lagging.
Yep. My stream even DC'd and everything. So there she goes.
Fucking way she goes, boys. Literally the best line, I think, ever out of the Trailer Park Boys show. Fucking way she goes, boys. You know your car's a little ridiculous when you can drift it in 5th gear. I hate this car until I have to drift with it. So, did you tell Lifted about your barbecue experience?
I don't know.
Can I tell you, my barbecue is so fucking good that it's worth getting Sonic diarrhea.
What the fuck?
It for a year.
What?
The mail kept it for a week. I ordered 2-day shipping, so I smoke. I've been smoking meat for a lot of years and grilling for like 20 years, and I have perfected my pulled pork in my barbecue pork burn pan. And I vacuum seal it and I send it to this fucker so that he can have like really good barbecue from time to time. The mail has fucked me because I put this shit in a
Oh, it was fine last time.
No,
Just
that was my fault. The last one was totally my fucking fault. I didn't think that through whatsoever. But that still pissed me off that, like, your expected delivery was the 30th and you got it on, like, what, the 5th?
no.
Long story short, is if your stream ever really pops off, I need somebody to invest in fucking brownies barbecue.
Brownies barbecue. Are you gonna put brownies in the middle of some barbecue?
Nah, dude, Mandy's gonna make brownies that are 420 friendly, and I'm gonna make barbecue.
With 420 barbecue sauce.
That literally sounds like the most fire business model right there, dude. Come and eat my fucking stoner brownies and some of the best fucking barbecue in North Dakota. You know what I'm saying? Because if I keep tweaking and keep working on my shit, I already think, like, okay.
Well, then just do it.
The next time you come through, I'm gonna make a steak for you.
You're not gonna beat me on steak, sorry.
I don't know, dude. I want you to make one.
No.
I'll give you a grill, a charcoal grill, for you to make your steak your way, and I'm gonna make one my way, and I want you to try it. And I will try it.
I'll try it, but you're not gonna beat me.
I dare to compare, bro. I cannot eat out.
Sorry.
I cannot have a steak anywhere at a restaurant, because mine will fuck that shit up. Like, I make a mean fucking steak.
Yeah. That's what
What's your cut? What's your cut? What's your cut?
Doesn't matter.
Okay, okay. I'm not gonna ask your process.
Doesn't matter. There is no process.
There is. To make a good steak, everyone has a process.
Salt and pepper.
I like
unless you're doing marinade steak, which is different.
I use SPG. I'm not gonna lie on that. I like salt and pepper, but I like garlic too. So SPG became a staple. Man, this is gonna be fun. Okay, we're gonna have steak off, and that's what's up. We're gonna put that on the fucking. We're gonna have to like shoot a video. That's going on the Discord. Fucking steak off. 2 identical cuts. That doesn't work though. You have to bring your own grill because you can't use my seasoned grill. It's gonna have my flavor too.
Oh, what the fuck ever, dude. I'll go buy a $30 fucking grill from Walmart and pound sand, bitch.
I don't know, bro. Once you try mine, you might
Whatever, I don't care. La la la. It's all barbecue, sure, you got me beat. Steak, get fucked.
I don't know, bro. Translate that barbecue skill into my steak.
No, it doesn't. No, it's apples and oranges, motherfucker. Just because it's cooking doesn't mean it translates. Get fucked.
Now, what you need to do, and this is under strict orders. The next time you come here, if you don't come armed with your chicken chili, you're throwing hands. Because you're the one that got me on this.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna need to try your chicken chili because you're the person that put me on to that, and I now love it. It's fucking good. It is fucking good. So there's one dangerous aspect of this game. You can gamble. You can do. There's underground races. Now, granted, it's just AI, and you're racing against, like, you need to either get a drift score or be fast. But you can bet a lot, and you can fucking lose it just as easy as you can make it. It's pretty. It's what really gave this game what I would call its flavor, its spice, its pull. Because that shit's fucking, someone like me, that's a gold mine, because now I'm sucked in because I'm gonna lose a lot and I'm gonna win a lot and I'm gonna keep going because I lost. Now I need to win the race till I win.
Like I said, we'll relocate that motherfucker.
Right? This tower can be the base of it.
Yeah, true.
Then you can just put it centered and do whatever.
Let me see here. Why am I such a sucker for the Veil side kit on an RX-7? Like, that's literally
Because that's fucking Fast and
the
Furious.
only one. I literally never use any other fucking body kit on an RX-7. It has to be Hans, but mine's neon green. It's not orange and black, but it's still that body kit.
There's a Rocket Bunny body kit that they have for my car, and it looks so fucking insanely good. I've been training getting it so much. If you look up 2016 Miata Rocket Bunny, dude, and look at the red one, dude, oh my god. So fucking good.
I love Rocket Bunny, so it's funny that you mentioned that.
Oh my god. It's $3,900 for this body kit.
Are you talking? Is it the Gretty one?
It's Rocket Bunny. It just says 2016. There's not a lot of body kits for my car. Yeah. If you.
If it's what I'm looking at, that's
Yeah, it probably is. It's got like a black spoiler, I think, and it's. No, it does. It looks so fucking good, dude.
You have to have those fucking you gotta get them 6-mag rims on it though.
Yeah, I just have the Grand Touring rims. Dude, it just looks so fucking.
You can buy it with a firm, dude. I'm honest with you right now. That's not even nothing. You can buy that with a firm, bro.
I could just put it on my PayPal, yo. Fuck it.
Do it. That's hot, bro.
It's so nice.
Sexy fucking kid. That's a whole different look for that Miata.
Yeah.
That's into a whole different fucking ride right there. That's
Yeah. Yeah, and then you gotta pay to get it fucking installed and molded because you know they're gonna have to cut fenders and mold that shit.
No, you take the fenders off. Modification. It's not as much as you think. It's just drilling the holes to meet up with the mounting spots. That's the only thing they don't do, and it's bullshit. I don't understand why they can't just drill a couple fucking holes.
Yeah, what the hell is
That would make life way easier for what
Yeah.
we pay for a good kit. But
Yeah.
that's mostly what you're doing it's just mounting holes. I work at a custom shop. We do weird shit. Not just FedEx trucks. So we're owned by FedEx Fleet, but we take whatever we want. And we've done some weird shit. Like we lifted a Prius.
That's
I'll
wild.
never forget it. I
Pretty
really
wild.
hope you do that to your car at some point, dude. I would 100% buy that car. That turns way into something else. That's not even a Miata anymore. That's great.
Looks so fucking good.
I love Rocket Bunny though. Like Rocket Bunny is a fire company when it comes to body kits. The one I'm looking at with you gotta leave all the rivets exposed though. I love that exposed look.
It is nice.
You have very good taste, sir.
Thanks. I love my car. I bought it Just to help improve my credit, not because I needed a car.
Dude, it's so true.
But yeah. Yeah, oh, it did. It did. My credit's good now.
That's what started my journey as a car.
Yep. Sometimes you gotta dilute your payments with good payment.
It's an old school term, but one that I had to get older to understand, man. You gotta spend money to make money, and it's the truest form of it right there. Like, you get a shitload of credit by, hey, let me just take on this extremely bad investment.
Yep. Yep.
So pick something you like, because you're fucking never getting your money back out of it.
Well, yeah, I love my car, and I got it over 2 years ago, and I've only put about 2,000 miles on it.
See, I've had mine for 3 years now. I got it at 48,000, and I just ticked.
Oh, cheers, mister. Okay. Yeah, no,
I never not drive a Mini now. Like, it's infectious. Like, I can never not have one of those. It's just fun.
I drive maybe like 5 or 6 miles a week in my car.
See, I'm at like 10 per day at least.
Yeah, I got a work
I go
vehicle.
back and forth sometime for lunch.
They just give me a work vehicle, so I use that for pretty much everything.
Now, I'm not gonna lie. Working at my shop has its perks. Like, I just got an oil filter. Or, not an oil filter, an air filter and some mass airflow sensor cleaner for free. Like, I didn't even have to pay for it.
Nice.
So that was a plus. And the fact that I have access to a lift and a guy that knows how to do a lot of shit that I don't. Because I have big dreams for my car. Like, Ark, how would you describe it? I like to do everything to the max. There's no really half-ass when I really get into something. I'm all into that thing. And my car has become more than a car to me. It's kind of an obsession. I never thought a Mini would be one of my dream vehicles, but like, it's the funnest thing I've ever drove. So I need to.
BRB, 1 second.
The truck can wait though. The Mini can. That's why the truck can wait though. I put all my energy into the Mini right now. Okay, time to deliver sushi. The fact that it's not an AE86 that depresses me though. It's like totally normal.
Sorry about that. I had to grab some.
Damn it. Of course my spacing's off. Didn't use that. Can I add one more on this side to even it out? I can. Demo.
Hell yeah, Benny. Check it out, Benny. When I pull out my tool, you can see the plot we own. Looks like a giant dick and balls. We went big dick on this base. Hell yeah. That's right.
Oh yeah, so North Dakota finally had a storm, and we can officially say we've been through the equivalent of a Cat 3 hurricane. Because for some reason, some weird-ass fucking storm hit, and it went in a circle around the whole place. It caused, like, over 13 tornadoes, and it fucked up a lot of stuff. It was definitely not fun.
Yeah, y'all motherfuckers ain't built for that shit, but down here, a category 3 is just like a Thursday.
Yeah, we don't do. We're built to withstand negative fucking 50-degree cold. Not suck your shit up in a bunch of fucking tornadoes and blow everything at 113-mile-an-hour wind. We have barns everywhere. Straight up Twister level shit. It derailed a bunch of.
Nah, man. 100-mile-per-hour winds, that doesn't even make waves crash onto bridges yet, bro. You're good.
It was kind of nuts. It didn't really hit my town that bad. Like, it was blowing around, but, like, if you were in Bismarck and up in that way, they got fucked up.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, not everybody's ready for that shit. Like, down here, if you weren't ready for it, you'd be gone.
It makes me happy that I have a very good basement. In my nerd room, like where my computer is, there are no windows. Nothing but surrounded by concrete. I ain't getting fucked up in here. But
That's what you say till it sucks off the top of the house and then just pulls you out the top.
shit, if it's my time, it's my time. But I got the best chances. It's better than a trailer house. Imagine the fuckers on the outskirts. That's the only place in town that's ever been affected. We used to have a trailer court on the outskirts of town. It's not there anymore. A tornado took that shit out. That's as close as one's ever came to in my city.
I'd say you're probably going to be good on Plastone.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go be ballsy and bet a whole bunch of money on my fucking GTR for a grip event. Hope for the best. It's a pure gamble in this game too, because the track that you go on is random. So you don't know if you're gonna go on fucking dirt halfway through it or not, which has lost me millions by doing a drift event where randomly in my RX-7 when I'm doing really good, all of a sudden you're on dirt and you can no longer drift on shit. It's fun. Ooh, I have enough money. Should I go spend it on cosmetics? Yes.
That's right, Benny. Oh, hell yeah.
620 horsepower. 620 is more than enough for a grip car.
Nice set of balls.
Okay, I didn't mean to buy that, but I guess.
What up, Sheffy?
Oh, Sheffy in the house? What up,
Oh,
Chef?
not too much. Fucking long day.
Oh my god, this fucking rim looks good on this car. I just bought rims for this car, though. Really good.
Sounds like it was a long day, man. Fuck.
Yeah. Dealing with all this fucking heat, bro.
Oh, how hot's it over there right now?
Well, right now it ain't too bad. It's still in the 80s, but earlier today it was like 109 or something.
Dude, I'm gonna post a picture. I need your guys' opinion. Would you put this on a GTR? Because I'm trying to find a reason not to right now.
I want this attached.
It looks like the best place to put it's all things motherfuckers. If you take a look at that picture, I would very much like your guys' input on that rim on my GTR versus the rim that I currently have on it. That's the one Hyperlane.
I don't like the color.
I just liked it because it matched the caliper.
God, what's going on with my fucking team? Fuck.
Currently, I have some huge deep dish chrome rims.
That's really
It's versus this.
I gotta do a whole ass motherfucking airstrike crystal room.
Bro, you should see this mega build Ark is doing.
Okay, I put up 2 pictures. Which ones do you guys like the most?
Go where I want you to go, motherfucker.
Yeah, I need fuel cells too. I'll go with the second one, but I don't like anything color-wise close to gold.
The second one is what's currently on my card. That is the one that I bought already. I loved it because it's a super deep dish rim, and I have like a huge affinity to deep dish rims. Like if I can find a 6 set for the Mini at some point down the road, that's what I want to put on it. Is something that looks like what's on this GTR right now.
So
That's my ideal rim.
Benny makes a good point. He said Beard's on some shit if he thinks either goes on a GTR.
Okay. Fair game. Fair game.
You know Benny. That's the Benny that we played Star Set with.
Yeah, he's a homie.
Fair. I didn't find the one that I wanted. If I could put the one that I wanted on, it would be like a 5 or a 6 like thick spoke inset deep dish like I have.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh no.
Let me see here. Let me find another option.
I wish they didn't do the same sector weather alert, sandstorm incoming, when they're letting you know 7 hours in advance.
That shit almost had me turning around going right back to my base.
Right? I ran inside and then I thought about it and I was like, probably that same shit.
I wonder if I can make this one giant fucking landing bay. That'd be tight. One shield down the top.
Okay, this was my first choice.
That would probably cost so much power.
I asked the wife between this rim and another one. She picked the other one. That's why I have the dish that I have.
Yeah, that's a good call. I think I'm gonna do the same.
I just ripped a huge gap. I posted one more. What's the opinion on this last one? This was my original choice, but the wife didn't like it, so I went with the one she liked because husband stuff. I don't know. But this was my other idea.
Benny said you need something thick and girthy.
I can't like adjust the size, so that is my one problem. I wish I could increase the rim size when I buy them, but it does not let me. I'm stuck to like stock fucking thick and well, kind of.
The only bad thing with that gate is it makes me build really big right off the bat, and I want to do that. Maybe I put that in the center of our base. That'd be the entrance to
I mean, you could build 3 times as big as you are right now.
Oh, yeah.
You got all the room you
Fuck,
could.
dude. Holy fuck.
Yeah, you see how high it is?
It's stupid.
Yeah, I added another one. I need to make a little more money and then I can add some more. But yeah. I didn't realize we could go, I think we can go 7 out and 7 up. Which I like doing all the tests and shit because next base might get set on the middle of a fucking pillar.
I put 2 other options out. I love that your chat's helping. Granted, Benny has played with us, but it's still. I love input when I'm building cars. That's probably my favorite thing to do in car games is building cars.
I'd say the last one's the best one. You're starting to get back in a better direction. Cause I'm with him. I don't really fuck with either of those other ones on that car, but that one, maybe even like black rims. I don't know.
Okay, I did have a black rim option. Thank you for saying that, because it changed the stance of the car. It actually dropped it a little bit. Well,
It probably is just an optical illusion that it changed the stance.
no, it noticeably suspension drops it, like it's
Def last option on those presented, but with carbon skin. Oh, so yeah, he thinks it should be black too.
Okay. Well, he said girthy. Wow, and black. So here's this as an option.
How'd I get so much ammo on me, dude?
You picked it up. The fuck?
That's fucking 1,200 heavy darts on me.
Without being intrusive, I guess, what part of Florida are you in? I've drove truck all over the state.
Oh, Southwest.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I won't lie. I like the state until I'm at like the halfway point, and then it gets too fucking hot.
It's too fucking hot everywhere.
Florida's pretty nice.
Vero Beach was like my favorite. I have so many good memories of that place. I love Vero Beach.
You should be able to see where we're at on the map, Sheffy. It's a base in the far left. When you're going by sometime, just do a flyby and look at how big of a fucking build this is, dude. It's insane. I got you added as an associate, I think, so you should be able to see it. Yeah, dude, I've added the max amount of expansions to it. So it's fucking huge, dude. It's so fucking and then so did you know that there's a maximum amount of expansions you can do out, and it's separate from the amount of expansions you can do up and down. I figured that out today because we hit the maximum we could go out, and then I put another one down, and it went up even fucking higher, and then I put another one down, and it went up even higher. Now we just have an insanely large build area, and it's in the shape of a dick.
Okay, I have to interject this because you said that the storm that just hit North Dakota with all those fucking tornadoes was literally in the shape of a giant fucking dick. So the storm that
Yep.
absolutely hilarious.
It just deleted something.
I am not
What's that?
Deleted whatever was sitting right here.
Where at?
Right here.
Oh.
Servox. 20 cobalt. 6 Servox. Aluminum. Put that back in the box.
Oh, was it? You probably have steel on you, like 125 steel. Yeah, it was a medium generator. We had 3. I only see 2.
Okay.
Oh, so fucking Benedict is in Indiana too?
Yeah, he's really close to me, actually.
There's a fucking song from a dude in Indiana right now that's stuck in my head that you need to listen to right now, Ark.
Well, send it to me.
Hold on, I'm doing it right now. I saw this tune and it's literally like embedded in my brain right now. It's fucking hot. And he is from Indiana.
Yeah, you said that.
Okay, where is the fucking share? Get that shit. There we go.
It's efficient, my ass.
Oh, you're at the, oh damn. Fucking right at the edge.
Yeah, it's trying to connect, but I can't.
You guys said something girthy, so I went with the rim that I just posted. It's slightly thicker.
Can you put a pillar down from it?
Maybe.
Alright, play that jam I just sent you.
Play that funky music.
Why? Is it sad that we're considered old just because we fucking know that?
Shut your cocksucker, guy.
You're considered old.
Dude, my kids fucking say some shit to me all the time that makes me want to straight up punt a kid.
Nope,
Like,
can't. If it... maybe... Hold on.
I feel like if Benedict saw my exhaust that I have on this GTR, he'd be upset if he thought the rims were bad, because I put a Bokukuzo exhaust on it.
Oh, here you go. Ark. Oh, that's not connecting to that. That's connecting to that. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that should be connected to it, right? I think I connected to it. Oh shit. Oh yeah, that worked.
That'd be cool if the building would just attach to the new fucking foundation I'm putting under it.
Right. I'm moving everything over to where you've already built, so it's out of your way. Right. While you're building it, before we delete too much, can we make a ramp so that we can get the vehicles on the new floor? Otherwise I gotta disassemble them both. Oh, my bad. Oh, what the fuck?
shut his cocksucker. Yeah, you old fuck.
Don't be hating.
I'm not that far behind you. I ain't hating shit.
I remember when I first started telling people about the cocksucker.
Oh my god. This RX-7 is horrible, but I just keep spending money on it.
No, this worked once.
Oh my god. There's a sushi delivery right here. Oh, I better do that first. Gotta deliver that goddamn sushi.
What's the best way y'all found to form just a regular fuel cell?
With the vehicle?
With the buggy.
Well, yeah, but I didn't know if there was a specific area.
No. I've one in my base. One buggy trigger pull is like 600. If you want to go fly in my base, my buggy's right there. Literally if you're looking at my base, it's the front left corner. I've got one node right there.
It's not done yet. Call right now, and I'll triple the offer.
Took down the whole building.
Yep.
Damn it. It's all good.
Oh, well, it was all disconnected. I thought that's what you meant to do.
No. Well, yeah, that's what I expected. I was hoping that the floor that I transplanted anchored it, but, you know, doesn't work like that.
Nope.
Alright, now... Where did we... It's like right here, okay. Build...
Are you enclosing that just so that we got something enclosed for now?
Rebuilding this garage.
Okay. Oh, is the garage going to be in here, or?
Yeah.
Okay. I just want to make sure I park this stuff inside of it. Rather make it easier on you. Although I guess we could just throw gates in and be able to like drive vehicles through the whole base. It's so fucking big.
Right. Well, I figure every entrance will have like a landing pad and a fucking
Place for vehicles, yeah. Ground vehicles, that sounds good.
And then like the middle will have all our machinery and
Maybe eventually we'll fucking craft a path to go through the inside to get from one side to another. I don't know.
secret maze underneath.
That shit would be crazy. God damn, it's so big. Hell yeah.
Since I did like the idea of how we did that one.
Oh, well, the reason they do it that way is to cover up the shield. Yeah, because the shield doors don't look very lore friendly. So a lot of the times they put like a regular door in front of the shield door. To see, then the shield is always blocked. And then they had the triangle walls. But yeah, it's an interior door, and it's not PvP, so like doing multiple doors doesn't really matter. That was another reason they did that, is because it was a PvP build, so it was all set up for being able to wreck shit through it. Dang, Benny out here getting skins. Fuck, it's 11:30. God damn it. I keep doing it. Staying up much later than I should. Yup. Yup. Well, that and today I got home a little late because I got an emergency call. Someone fucking fucked up the drive-through at one of the banks. Yup. Motherfuckers. Man, I was like on track to be home early. Ended up being home late. There she goes. There she goes. Fuck. Yeah, I gotta do it. You guys have a good ass night.
You too, man. Catch you tomorrow.
Hell yeah. I'll when I get on, I'll farm some more of that rock stone so that there'll be plenty. Hell yeah. Y'all have a good ass night, motherfuckers. Later, yo. Chat, have a good night. Thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate you chilling. Much love, yo.